Well, yo, I just started. How you doing? I can't save anything yet. I've just started. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess I did put that in there. I'm good. I'm glad to um finally be done with the sick. Only lasted 3 days, as it typically does. But the final symptoms are always the most annoying. Yeah, I'm pretty much done with the sick. It's just a little the residual symptoms, I guess. The Daemon woman, Demon woman. Yeah. Hello, Beck. How you doing? Stop being sick. Yeah, I did. I was sick earlier in the week. Now I'm pretty much good. So yeah, I just did. I stopped. So yeah, this is a voucher for Blue. She redeemed an ink voucher, so I'm gonna be doing that probably for most of this stream. I'm gonna try inking it more clean, and then I'll do the crazy line work on separate layers, so that if she wants to color it, she doesn't have to deal with that. This brush that I made is kind of heavy. I don't know why. It's so heavy on resources, but I need to close some stuff. Okay, so the music thing, I need that. I need this. Close the OBS window. That usually saves me a good chunk of um, resources. Okay. Yeah, that's yeah, it feels better. I'm gonna turn this off because I hate getting. Every time I get a notification on my phone, I just have to look at it. So I'll just turn that off so I don't have that distraction. What a wonderful evening for a stream. Indeed. How are you doing, Lotus? I'm well, that's good to hear. Yeah. I am pretty much as well. Whatever I was sick with is pretty much gone. It's just like residual symptoms. Alright, I'll hit save now since I have some progress. Oh, another one. Okay, I'll hit save again. I wonder what you guys are doing. Are you guys playing games or watching something or writing maybe? Because, like, at least two of you are writers. Marvel Rivals. Now refocusing on writing. Yeah, um, I haven't played it yet, but it looks fun. Characters look good too. Properly designed. Hey, Gothic, how you doing? What are you up to? You're okay, that's good. That's good to hear. Nothing much. Had a shower, did a tarot reading, and now I'm chilling. Nice. I'm good. I pretty much fully recovered. Let's like say like 99% or something. So I'm good. What I have today is an inking for an ink voucher. Uh, it's a Blues OCs. I saw Spider swinging like he's on the PS2, Iron Man flying for free, Hulk tossing Wolverine across the map to kidnap a tank, and the raccoon riding piggyback on a tree. It looked like a fun game to. Yeah, it does, and it has like much better, um, or much more effective, I guess, marketing because all these characters have been present in the culture for the last 10 years. The youth all recognize them, so it's like has the potential to be really big. I have saved, and now I'm going to attempt to drink my tea. It already burnt me once, so it feels kind of. I can't tell with my finger, so I'll try. Let me open the top to let out some steam. Okay, it's actually perfect. Thanks for the sip. Alright, so I guess I'll do something here where you can only really do this in digital because if you do this physically, you have too much to fix and it's wasting ink, etc. So you can always come back and edit the lines. So let's go ahead and do it like this. Can kind of speed things up too, so that's mainly why I'm doing it like this now. There's very particular details that I'm trying not to pay attention to because, like for example, when you have overlapping forms, you want the line to kind of suggest that it's thicker in certain parts to show that this form is on top of this form. So for example here, I would have this line be thicker. Or actually, I think I did that wrong. Because at this angle, I don't think we'll see that as a shadow, so I would have to make this part thicker instead. The part that would be thick outside would be here. This brush is difficult to use. I tried to make it very versatile kind of ink brush so it can like go from like 1 pixel, even thinner sometimes, to 100. Like this. That's just from adjusting pressure and tilt. It'd be fun to see someone else try to use it who's not used to it at all. But yeah, that's part of why my lines look kind of weird right now because I'm not used to it. The cleaner one I have is the ink brush, but I like how organic the lines feel for this. There was a new tool for this update because I updated it yesterday. Apparently, when you translate or when you convert layers into line layers, so like if you were to take a photo and put it inside of Clip Studio, it gives you options for layer properties to uh, turn it into a drawn image or something that resembles a drawn image. But before, it never let you pick the brush that it would use. It would just kind of give you a standard uh, line variation and stuff like that. It wasn't very dynamic, I guess. Now apparently it lets you pick, so I want to try that out and see if it's useful or not. Because then you could potentially knock out backgrounds really quickly, or at least get them started really quickly. Like you could take a picture either yourself or from online, even Google Maps. You could technically go in and or 3D. I guess 3D is kind of clean, too clean looking, but a lot of other options for digital. I'd rather just draw it honestly, but it's an interesting process. Forgot which mangaka does that. He does everything digital now. Or not now. He's been doing it for a while. His work kind of looks hyper realistic but stylized at the same time. I can't remember. All I remember is like the manga that he made takes place, I think, in the French Revolution period. These to look a little bit more curved. Oh, okay. So yeah, I just realized something. I didn't do any seams for the shirt, so I'll remember to do that elsewhere. But I think here there's usually like a seam right here. Maybe I'll just connect it to this line here. Would that be where it is though? Let me actually check. I think yeah, pretty much. That's where it is. That's where it looks like it is commonly. Some weird uh alternative seam lines. That doesn't look like it'd be very comfortable. Hey, how you doing, Moron? Hello, hey caffeinated ducky, how you doing? Doing pretty good. That's good to hear. What about me? I'm doing pretty good too. I'm more or less recovered from whatever sick I had. It's just residual symptoms. Oh, okay. So let me save. I need to get something to clean my glasses, and I'll take a drink too. Phone overheating, so switching over to my PC. Should have been doing that from the start, really. Phone overheating. What have you been doing? Playing games on it or something? Or does it just overheat that easy? Save, yes, I will hit save again. I don't have any mobile games, it just burns after a while. Have you checked like if it's doing background processes that it shouldn't be? Um, I don't really know. I assume you have like a Samsung or something, or an Android rather. So I don't really know how they how the menus are. Every time my mom gives or my dad gives me their phone to change settings, it's a some weird adventure. Nothing makes sense. Old iPhone 7, so I kind of anticipated it just be a bit behind anyways. I think I'm iPhone 8. I don't really know where to check that. Mm, median purchases? No. Uh, find my turn off airplane mode. Okay. Oh yeah, iPhone 8. Okay. Yeah. Cool, cool. All right, now I need to turn that off. Hello, Calyx X Calyx. Yeah, how you doing? On Kick. Yeah, I haven't had a Kick beer in a while. I don't know what's uh what's up. Maybe the art community is like dead on Kick. Probably they usually get like a revitalization anytime something bad goes on Twitch, and then people kind of leave, go back to where they're like comfortable. Where are most of your chatters from? Probably it's hard to tell between Twitch and YouTube. I'm multi-streaming, right? So sometimes it's Twitch, sometimes it's YouTube. It depends. But other than YouTube, I'm streaming on Kick and Twitch or Twitter. Twitter is dead. There's nobody. It's just another way to back up the video. Um, and I guess Kick is as well. Using Restream? No, I'm using so OBS has these plugins that you can find on the internet. The one I'm using, let me actually check what it's called. Um, Item Multi-Stream. It's a free plugin. I'm gonna type it in the Twitch chat. That way it'll pop up on the screen and you can see how it's spelled. Because I can't access the Kick chat. I'm using another method of keeping track of all of the chats. Um, Item. Pop-ups haven't. Wow. Okay. Well, yeah. This is what happens when you have everything running from your own setup. Things don't work half the time, and then like you have to go through everything and refresh this, refresh that. Console Ninja. Um, all right. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. There we go. You can probably see it on the screen. Did I stream yesterday? Yep. I streamed. No, wait. The day before yesterday. Although I stream at an hour where it crosses over into the other day, so uh, it might count as both days. Do you stream then? And if so, what do you stream? you stream art, I'm inclined to follow you. Oh, don't follow me. I don't draw at all yet. Trying to learn. Okay. Well, you can stream the learning process. That's usually interesting. But yeah, I understand if it's too much pressure. Because when I first started, I used to like I was so nervous that my armpits were like dripping. And that's a good idea though. No one will watch that. Funnily enough, it doesn't even matter if you're good at art because once you're like after you're good, people will decide whether or not they stick with you if they kind of like you or not. So if you're streaming a drawing that doesn't necessarily look that good, um, it might be harder to attract people to click on the stream, I would say, but it's not really going to affect whether or not they stay that much. At least in my experience. So I'll give another example, I guess. There's a lot more people who are trying to find streams to watch so they can kind of do their thing, like learn how to draw, I guess, right? And I guess it's more interesting for them if it's someone who doesn't like if you were doing a drawing study stream, it's more interesting to kind of study along to that than if I were to do it because I kind of already know what I'm doing for the most part at least. That's what I used to do when I was like years and years ago when I was like learning how to draw. I would watch or yeah, I would watch streamers who were like also studying stuff or watch videos on YouTube where they're also studying or practicing. But yeah, I think in general, people will be more interested in you as a person than what you're actually doing. Because after you become, let's say you become really good at drawing, after that, it just becomes kind of repetitive, right? Like, oh, you're drawing this, you're drawing that. For streaming, it's a different thing, I guess. It's more about socializing. Where do you prefer to have us watch you? Um, Either Twitch or YouTube. It's up to you because on Twitch you get ads, but on YouTube you don't get ads. However, on Twitch you can hear the music, but on YouTube you can't because of copyright. So it's a different experience for each. I think on Twitch it's the least delay. Yeah, Kick you can hear music, Twitter you can hear music. It's just YouTube because if they get like a little kind of if the AI picks up even just like a couple seconds of audio, it starts to do copyright stuff, and that can get your stream taken down, and also give you a warning or or something like that that can damage your channel, potentially get it deleted or whatever they do, suspended. Yeah. Um, On Twitch, the VOD, I have it set up so it splits the audio, which means that the video that gets saved to Twitch doesn't have any copyright audio in it, so I don't have to worry about that on Twitch's end. But I think the VODs on Kick probably have audio. I don't really care too much about that though. It doesn't seem like that's gonna cause any trouble. At least not yet. Let me just switch over. Oh, you're on Twitch as well. Okay. Nice. You'll also slowly build up points for. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Another dual wielder, yeah. So on Twitch there are points. You probably see them in the bottom left of the screen if you're on a phone. If you're on like a computer, it's in the chat, um, bottom left, I think. But basically, after you accumulate enough points, there's vouchers that you can redeem for me to draw whatever you basically want me to draw. This is actually a voucher right now. A viewer had an ink voucher that they redeemed, which is 30,000 points. So I'm drawing their characters for them. Spent like the better part of yesterday going through the art category on Twitch. Didn't see you, so that's why I asked if you were live. Oh, I see. Oh, maybe. Yeah, so maybe it doesn't put me up there because I was streaming the day before. Like technically I started the stream the day. Well, actually, I don't know how it works. But yeah. I think Kyo redeemed something just now. Yeah. All right. Let me drink some tea. Thanks, Kyo. Today I wanted to see what it's like on Kick's art category, so that's how I found you. Well, I guess the visibility is a lot higher. No one really streams art that much on Kick. Yeah, there you go. It was barren and empty. That's why. It says there's an ad, but I don't really know if that affects everyone at the same time. Oh, also thanks for the follow. I didn't see that. Yeah, there's the automatic message about the vouchers. How long have you been drawing? I gave up when I was mid 20s to work. Um, I don't remember how long I gave up, but basically when I was 15, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do art as a career, and then I went to study, and then that didn't work out very well. Um, I went to study animation, and I dropped out because it was too expensive, and the course wasn't that good anyways. But um, when I was working, I kind of like came to a point where I'm like, I gotta get back to drawing, and then started drawing again. So let's say at least 10 years. Let's say a decade. Give up. What are you doing right now? I think I've been streaming for like 3 years. Probably. Streaming makes it easy to kind of like just have a section of the day where you're just drawing. So, did I draw for work? No, I used to work in logistics, trucking logistics, so it's the back office. Uh, and also, okay, so basically in the trucking logistics job, there's a lot of phone calls and paperwork and customs dealing with that stuff, clearances, etc., etc. Completely unrelated to this. I'm glad you picked it up again, artist life. You're also very chill to have on the background while I work. Oh, well, the music, hopefully that's not too loud, I guess. Because sometimes the music is kind of hardcore, metal, screaming. But yeah, I didn't draw for work. Now I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to like get commissions going and stuff like that, so that I could. Um, I don't even know if commissions can technically be sustainable, even if I were to do. Yeah, I don't know, but I'll figure something out. Figure it out as I go. Music is a vibe, alrighty. That's good. I'll hit save again. Thanks, Kill. Alright, so this hand. Okay, wait, let me zoom out. Wait, I don't need to zoom out. I have this here. Okay, so underneath this hand, I think normally I would make the line thicker, but because it's farther away from the massive cloth under it, the other hand, that would be a bigger shadow. So I'll leave that for the shading layer. Okay, yeah, and then what do I do here? Because usually I make the yeah. Okay, so yeah, okay, I'll leave that as is over there. How long will I be going for? I'm going to go grab a bite. I'll be going on for hours, so you can uh, do as you please. You can step out and do something else, anything you want. I'll probably be here for a couple hours. You should draw if you if you are in the mood to. Or chat doesn't bother me. This here does bother me though. Okay, so oh no, wrong eraser. Whoa, that's very bad. Here, there we go. Drawing during an art stream, don't be ridiculous. Damn it. How do we get you to put pen slash pencil to paper? Maybe I need to do a whittling stream where I carve with wood. Maybe that's more your thing. um, more on since you tend to indent your paper. Yes, totally ridiculous. Don't mind me hiding the sketchbook. It's not art, I promise. I was so close to saying that sounded cool. Yeah? Wait a minute. The back of. Okay. The back is really covered. I was wondering just now. Because it looks like a jock jacket, kind of. So I was wondering if he had like sports or something that. Like if there was an emblem for it in any of these references. I'm sure I would have noticed it, but let me check again. Okay, so on the front there's a W, but there's no reference for the back, so guess it's gonna stay blank. I could always literally look at a webcomic to see. I forgot about that. Yeah. Um, if you want to, it's not like we could just pretend that we did everything we could, all the research, but we couldn't figure it out, you know? Shift the blame. Pretend to be incompetent. Don't worry, I don't gotta fake that. I'm a professional. I see. I'm resisting doing my crazy shading stuff. Basically, I'm gonna do all that on a different layer. So like all the lines that I would use to connect these, I'll just have to hold off on that for now. Something I'm gonna try to look into is a keyboard key pop up thingy, so I can put it at the side somewhere. That way, people can see my keystrokes in case that's of interest to anyone. I don't really know if that's really important, but might be interesting to get set up. So your audience will triple that? Triple that? I expect you have a wireless keyboard though. Not too many people I know, if any, have that. It's a standard keyboard for iMacs. I think they've been wireless for over yeah, probably well over 10 years. Both the mouse and keyboard for Apple products, Apple iMacs and stuff. The mouse is like a touch thing. But that was actually the first time I had that weird glitch on a Blue Stream. I don't know, like might have been a combination of internet and battery maybe, because it was low battery, but it started to paste what I said for it to paste once. It didn't paste it, so I hit it a couple times, and then it pasted it, and then I hit enter, and then it pasted it again. I think I don't know. I don't know if that was the internet or the mouse, the browser, I guess. But yeah, if it like fails somehow, like the wireless of it, you can just plug it in, and it's all good again. The new one that I have has like a internal battery, so it's easy to charge. The old one, you had to replace the batteries like with a double A or two double A's. That was really annoying. Horrible design. Meow. Hello, Ren. How you doing? Just stopping by? Yep, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. Option one, productive art. Two, fun art. Three, sleep. Help indecisive idiot out here. Well, if since three is an option, I'm guessing you're tired. Um, Productive art probably will disrupt your sleep, your ability to sleep later. So fun art number two is probably a better option, like a more relaxing thing to do, while also being somewhat productive because every bit of art you do does kind of contribute to your development. Flip a coin, heads or tails. If it lands on, or if it lands on its side, never gonna be able to sleep in that case. Good points all around. Yeah, moron is just gonna be like I can't remember what his name is. Javier something from a No Country for Good Men, I think. There's that sick scene where he's just like, call it. And he's talking about a coin toss. It's kind of implied. Well, we know for sure, but it's implied to the store clerk that what they're actually talking about in the subtext is whether or not the dude will kill him or whether or not he gets to live or something. Like I don't know. I kind of I like scenes like that. Do you guys even know what I'm talking about? Or am I just like something popped into my head and I don't even make sense? Yeah, I think I read the screenplay. Oh, you read the screenplay. Didn't watch the movie though, because the guy's performance is pretty good. I don't remember if it had a soundtrack. I think it probably didn't. But I mean, like, not counting the ambient sounds and stuff, because I'm sure there's like music playing in the background in certain scenes. Oh no, I'm starting to get into the shading. Uh, I'll just leave these lines here. I was gonna erase them, but I'd have to redo them in a similar way anyways. So that's an unusual thing, actually. Reading screenplays instead of watching the movies. Is that something that you're interested in, like scripts and stuff? The coin shows fun art. Let's flip and go. Yeah. That's a good coin toss. When you read a few, whatever was available, it's just something to read. So you'd consider yourself a reader then, right? 'Cause I remember you saying something about reading the original Jurassic Park book too. Yeah, I'm not really much of a reader. I read something in a bit, but yeah, I did for a while. Might help with your writing to read other. Yeah, it would. It would. I just I don't know if it's um I don't know. Maybe I just need to sit down and do it. But I mean, I guess I can't say I'd never read anything. Like I pretty much I read the Bible. I do that, but I haven't read like a work of fiction like in a while. Like a story. But yeah, it would help. Oh wait, that reminds me. I have to. There's some things that I did write down that I should read, but Um, I didn't do it yet. There was a C.S. Lewis book that might have information that I need. Should read that. Um, I think there was like some Stoic stuff that I downloaded to read through, but I didn't get to that yet. You get to reading just as soon as I get to my drawing. So that does that mean that if I start tonight, you'll also start tonight? Well, don't start tonight because that'd be a real pain. Oh, okay. Besides, we're only halfway through the month. There's like 23 more of those until 23. I see. Oh, 23 halves. Okay. Months. Is that like the Spanish coming out? Months. Sounds like how they pronounce it with the accent. Months is mess. Oh, in Spanish. I mean, with the accent. With the thick Hispanic accent. How would they say it? I don't know. I don't know why I just remember this, but I was thinking about it because I was wondering about showing the keyboard inputs, right? To show like how much keyboard action goes on when you're drawing digitally, because you're constantly pressing. At least I am constantly pressing different keys to adjust certain properties of the tools. But I remember that there's this dude that had a really complex setup. I can't remember what his channel's name is. Um, I think it's Mark's Drawing on YouTube. But if I'm remembering correctly, he had like foot pedals. Um, like racing game foot pedals, and he would use those to adjust brush properties. I thought that was like a really funny setup that he had. Like if you wanted the brush to be bigger, it's a gas, 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 and then if you wanted it to have more or less opacity, are you hitting the brake, or or maybe not? Because then how would you go back? Or maybe he has it set to pressure, so the more you press down on the gas, it adjusts it dynamically. So yeah, that would make more sense, and it's possible too. So depending on the pressure of those paddles, you could get a stroke being thicker or thinner. Yeah, that would be interesting to try, but I don't think I'd be able to work like that. Gotta invest, my man. Go halfway, forgo the foot pedals, but get a foot gap. Eight times the audience. I think it's banned on Twitch, isn't it? Feet, or is it just bare feet, or is it a meme? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's banned. I mean, that's a good thing if true. I won't disagree. Take a drink. I don't like this one. I want to go this. Hey, welcome back. How was your meal? What did you eat? What is called on the right side of the screen? A preview panel? No, it's if you use Clip Studio, uh, the way I do it is this. So I'll just close that. So say you open your file and you're working on it, but you want to see the full view while you're working on it. Basically, the way it is for me, it's probably mostly similar for you. You go in Windows, Canvas, and then you just hit New Window. And then you just drag to split the workspace up how you want it. And that way you have a full view all the time. If you have a different screen that you want to put it on, you can also drag it to that different screen. Because like if it's a widescreen thing that you're working on, obviously it's going to interrupt a lot of the space that you're using, right? Something else I do to maximize space is I don't use the panels at all, except if I want to pop them up. So I have it mapped, like for example, the layer palette. I will just press L and it'll pop up the layer palette. I'll pop it up wherever my mouse is. That way I can click on what I need to click on immediately, saving as much time and space as I can. I can show how to do that too if you want, but up to you. Everyone works differently. I get space, but at the same time, yeah, because then I don't have to look through layers. It's just like, okay, pop, pop, done. A color, H, and I can select the color that I want. I don't need to like navigate through any panels. If I want to see the navigator, N, and then I can just navigate wherever I need to go in the image. And yeah, for me at least, it feels like it saves time, so that's why I do that. So like instead of going like this, I can just like boom, boom, Assuming these aren't, yeah, these are not the build. These are after years of me customizing it so that it works the way I want it to work. But it's easy. Um, I'll quickly show you because that will kind of demonstrate how easy it is. Shortcut settings, I believe it's in pop-up palettes. So you click on pop-up palettes, and anything you want to have, like see the layer was mapped to L, the color wheel was mapped to H. I have all the other color options mapped to H as well. Various things, kind of, it's just whatever you want to map it to, really. So yeah, it's actually really easy to do. Is this elf antler? Yeah, it's actually different in two of the references. In one of the references, it looks like more of a demonic horn, but in two of the references, it looks like a deer horn. And wait, actually, it's the other way around. In one of the references, it looks like a deer horn, and in the other one, it looks like some demon-like horns. But I think the deer horn is more recent, and she described it as like a deer in headlights, so I'm just gonna go with deer. Plus, the companion is a wolf, so it's like wolf deer dynamic, I guess. So the reason you don't draw on gray background, I it's actually bad. I know it's bad, but like for your eyes and stuff. But I don't get the full expression of contrast if I draw on a gray background. So, for example, if I'm doing cross hatching, it doesn't get represented correctly unless I'm doing it on pure white. Plus, if you're drawing on paper, I know it's not the same as drawing on the screen since it's shooting light into your eyes, but the paper is going to be white. So it just kind of makes sense to me to just draw on the white. The colors change too if you are painting on grays. I guess it depends because sometimes I do on I think for hold on, let me check this. Hit save. For this one, oh, I didn't even need to do that. Wait, let me just close this. For this one, I think I painted on gray. I think you can see it in the thumbnail. Okay, yeah. So I painted on gray for this one. And then I use the gradient map, so it's not really that impressive in terms of getting the colors. This one was more difficult to get the colors. I don't know why the preview became like this. It's like so small. Nice time lapse, yeah. Takes up too much space, though. I think like I don't know. I don't know how they're calculating it or how they're putting it together, but I think it's like half a gigabyte. Okay, so that's the 15-second one. The full one is here. Full one is 16 minutes. Okay, never mind. It's not that bad. All right. Maybe something else was worse than that. What's this? This is from Procreate, so yeah, Procreate does it badly. Not too much more, too much worse. Yeah. Mm, I guess it's fine. Half gig for time lapse. Yeah, one of the other drawings I did, the Sekiro one, I think that was half a gig for a time lapse. I believe it was. Let me actually check. I'm curious now. The full time lapses though. So the full time lapses, they are sped up, but they're not as sped up as like the 15-second ones. So it's like this, right? You can see how much undos happen by the flickering of the lines. That's horrible. But yeah, all right. Let's see. Documents. My hard drive is this one. No, not that one. This one. Illustrations. Commissions. Sekiro. Time lapse. Okay, so that's why it's okay. That makes more sense. It took me way longer to do it. That's why. So for the Sekiro, it's like almost 600 megabytes, but it's because it's like almost 40 minutes long for time lapse. So I guess that makes sense. Time lapse done using Clip Studio, yeah. They do have a performance, a space saving mode though now, so maybe that reduces the quality of the time lapse and prioritizes. Like if I go here and I start a new file, record time lapse is now prioritize quality or prioritize file size. So you can, I guess you can choose. I have quality selected, so I guess we'll see um, what that means when I export it. I can actually test it right now. Export time lapse, I guess, yeah. It's still the same size, like aspect ratio wise. Yeah, I mean, pixel wise. I guess it still has to take the size of the canvas, so aspect ratio is fine. The lengths are the same. Noise pattern, what is that? Let's try it. Oh, that's like, I don't know, anti-AI stuff or something? Probably. You said it to be 1 minute. I exported at full and then I exported at 15. That way I have the shortest and the longest. So if I wanted to make a shorts for like, I don't know, YouTube shorts or TikTok, I'll just use the 15-second one. If I wanted to make a longer video where I'm talking about something, then I have the footage for putting in the background that I can just slice up and edit together. No, if I were to make long form videos, that's what I would do. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not there yet. I don't really know what I would make a video about. Because like there's so many other people doing the videos, so it would have to be specific. Like if a viewer's like, "Oh, how did you do this?" or whatever, right? And then I'll be like, "Okay, I'll just make a video about it." And then yeah, that would be something that I would do. But the general stuff where it's like tutorial, how to draw this or that, I think those are pretty much covered by other YouTubers. What's your process like these days for a long piece like this? Or for a piece like this? Um, okay, so I spent too long on the sketch. You can probably see some of it, but I tried to just keep it rough. So basically, you have a rough sketch to map out where things are, and then go right into inking. But I want to skip all that, so it's like it's a difficult question to answer when I want to change my process. I want to kind of go right into inking because I'm used to doing heavy construction work on like drawing wise. You draw all of the construction lines and all the shapes, and then you build the anatomy on top of it, and then you build the costume on top of the anatomy. But that's all kind of it's too much of a technical process. It takes too much time, and the results aren't necessarily the best anyway. So rough as in no control Z. I'm sure I use some control Z. I have my control Z settings set to like 3, so I don't rely on it that much. Yeah, see my undo levels are set to 3. So I only have 3 chances. I think those are good enough. I don't have much RAM anyway, so I can't really push it. See, like that, I would undo that. Download some more RAM. Yeah. Crank up that virtual RAM. What is the virtual RAM, by the way? Now that you just said that, it reminded me of some like settings that uh I don't know. Can you like change that inside of the computer? I mean, like settings wise, software wise. I have no idea. I don't know much about computers. It's been like think 8, maybe 8, maybe more years for this computer that I'm using. So I'm in need of an upgrade anyways. You can, but I'm not the best to ask about it. I'll actually search it up on YouTube then. Maybe there's something I can do after all. Take a sip. It's not an actual fix if that's what you're thinking. Okay, well. Yeah, I guess I'll stick to my plan to try to get a machine. I had a build, but it started to get more and more expensive, so I don't know if I want to buy right now. Okay, I think I better draw that part first. This part is supposed to go under him, like that. Okay. Are you gonna color and shade this? I don't know the proper order. I'm going to. Usually, my line work is very complex. So what I'm doing, since I'm doing this for the voucher redeem, she's probably gonna color it. So she does a stream too. Let me actually see if I can do shout out for blue. Yeah, so this is her character. She's probably gonna do a stream on the weekend, and if she doesn't have something else to do, she'll probably just be coloring this. Um, so I'll leave that to her. I just want to keep the lines as clean as I can, so it's not too difficult to deal with. But I'm gonna do my complicated line work on it on a different layer, and then the screen tones as well. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna show you how that looks like typically for me. If I can find something. Where are you? Dude, the background, yeah. So the background's really simple. It's just gonna be at night, so it's really dark, and they're in headlights, like a deer in headlights. There's gonna be some foliage, like branches and bushes and stuff at the side, and that's pretty much all that I have to worry about. Let me find something. This, I guess. Oh crap. That's not the best example. Yeah, so that's my line work. I guess that one's more shading than line work, but this is physical though. Can't find the big snake one. There's like a full image somewhere. Yeah, I can't find it. Either way, that's basically my line work stuff. You find these so fast? Yeah. So I have a hard drive where I keep all my arts. How do you keep all your art files organized? All in the hard drive, and it's all in like named folders and stuff. No cloud storage. I think there is some cloud storage for the files. Um, but I don't really rely on it. I don't even check if it's saving. But apparently that's a service that Clip Studio does offer. For the exports, I just keep them all on a hard drive. I have them uploaded to various sites, like wherever you post them. I guess like a compressed version of them is saved. If it's a commission, then I do store them in I store them for like 90 days and make them available to the client so they can download it if they ever lose the file or something. That's pretty much all I use cloud storage for. Is Clip Studio's PSD? Yeah. It can export to PSD as well. There are some like things that don't translate to Adobe, but for the most part, it's interchangeable. So you save the PSD, PNG, and MP4 of the time lapse. I'm just gonna be like, I saved the time lapse as an MP4, and I saved the original file as both a clip and a PSD file. So yeah, it like if it's a single commission, it's at least a gig, I think. I'm gonna actually check right now. So the client I've been working with lately, I've done a few illustrations for them. 3 illustrations, and it's 2.4 gigabytes total. We're counting like the time lapses, the exports, the variants, the original files. Yeah, so it's probably gonna grow a lot larger than that because I have a few more stuff to put in there. But local storage, I have a lot of local storage because I have like a bunch of hard drives, external hard drives, and stuff like that. Um, Cloud storage, I think you get like 15 with Google, and I have a couple Google accounts. Um, if you have a mega account, the free one is like I think it's 20. I might be mistaken though. Hurting for storage. Yeah, I don't know if how much you want to rely on cloud storage, but if you have a Google account or if you just make one, it's 15, and then a mega account, I think it's 20. So you could potentially take advantage of those. Although I'm sure they're like you can't go too far with it. They'll probably see that a bunch of stuff is coming from a specific IP, and that might be a problem. But yeah. Okay, here's a question. What's the best practice when it comes to using references in the art community? I'm not the best person to ask about that because I don't give a shit about what the art community um, thinks about stuff. I've had friction occasionally with the art community, but if you want to follow, if you want to avoid, I guess, problems, always share your resource or cite your resource at your reference. Um, if you want to stream your studies, if you have it on the side of the screen, I think that should be like fine. Um, I'm trying to think of what people would object to, but that's difficult for me because I don't typically consider what people would object to. Oh, so you want to use a specific artwork? I guess you would have to credit the artist and probably share a link to their socials or something. That should be enough. You're talking to someone who, if, and this has happened to me, if someone were to use my work to sell, to make merchandise and sell, I wouldn't even care. So that's just an idea of the kind of person you're talking to. Yeah, I'm not really, I don't know. They get upset about a lot of things in the art community. I don't understand a lot of it, but I think that's good enough. Like you said, you cite your the reference that you're using and then you just link it. That should be enough. Especially like I guess when you're actually posting the study, on Twitter, especially. What I'm thinking is like how you have the screen set up. Oh yeah, so you put your reference at the side, and I think there's actually something in Clip Studio that is specific to that. Um, there's like a reference thing that you can use. Because I usually have my references on a different computer. If I pull them up on this computer, sometimes it causes like obviously I have a really little RAM to work with, so it causes problems sometimes. There used to be a reference palette. I don't know if they got rid of it or maybe they call it something else now. But yeah, I guess you could use a different file, but that has like RAM issues that it could cause you if you don't have a lot of RAM. Uh, okay. Yeah, I guess I can't find it, but there used to be like a thing. What I'm thinking is like, okay, the right side would be your image, and I could put up like at in there. The drawing on the left side that the viewers see is what I'm using. Yeah, I think that would be more than enough, in my opinion. The people who have a problem are sure to tell you. So if it ever becomes a problem, I guess they'll give you your answer. But for me, I think that makes sense. That's more than enough. Let me actually check my time on this. Okay, yeah, I can do up to 3 hours. The third hour, I think I'll be able to finish this by. It's only 12, though. I think I started quite a bit earlier, that's why. Could you shout out who this is again? I can't see it in chat. Okay, 1 second. Uh, oh, wait, that's wrong. Shout out STH underscore dark blue. Oh, I have to wait. I have to wait 40 minutes before I can give a shout out, but I can just give you their username, I guess. Yeah, hopefully she colors it, and that'll be funny. Am I a VTuber? No. I guess I'm a PNG tuber by default because I'm using a thing which is drawn by Blue, by the way. So I guess that's like, yeah, it's kind of funny. So she actually drew that little guy at the bottom. I'm planning to draw like a different character. Um, but I'm just being I'm delaying it, I guess. As for VTubing, I think you need I probably don't even have the hardware for it, so that's out of the question. If I wanted to try it, it would be after I get uh, appropriate hardware. And that's another thing Blue does. Blue makes models. She can't stop making models. Potato PC, old PC, I would say. So 8 GB of RAM. Uh, it's a Mac. Uh, 8 years old. Graphics card isn't that great. Like it's not a gaming PC, so running on a laptop. The more recent one, maybe your specs are actually better than mine. So that ear is here. This ear should be like this. Okay, can I go over what I got so far? Yeah, go ahead. I'm thinking we start out our first stream with setting a baseline. So I'm thinking no reference, just pick what I would like to draw when I'm good. Then just go for it. Then afterwards we can do simple exercises. So like, is this specifically the first stream or multiple streams? Sound good? Yeah, it sounds good to me. You're gonna have to like try a few times to figure out what works best for you, but it sounds good to me. Obviously, I'm not like the best to like even ask anyways because I'm not like a I haven't been successful at streaming technically. So obviously I'm still trying out stuff to see what works. Not really focusing on it a lot to be completely honest. I'm just kind of like, oh, I have something to work on, I'll stream it. But to me that sounds good. So not here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Here we go. Parts that are in front, I'm trying to make him uh, be thicker than the ones in the back. think that's yeah, this is the last section that I need to do. For the process, I want to finish it with coloring. I think with how much stuff in the stream, sounds like it will be a really long stream, but it depends on how much work, how your process is as well. For me, that would be like a 3 to 4 hour long stream at least. Don't expect it to be too so detailed. Hopefully, thing is too, like even if it's a seemingly simple drawing, if you start to interact with an audience, your all of your drawing stats are gonna go down. At least that's my experience. Like accuracy for like lines and speed and all that stuff, it's a debuff, but it's fun. So let's be real, there's gonna be zero viewers. Depends. Maybe I'll be there. Who knows? If you let me know when it is and it's at a convenient time. And also, if you're streaming on Twitch, which I recommend over Kick, because there's more viewers despite the visibility stuff. There's usually people who like kind of jump around uh, at the lower end because you can actually get interactions with the streamer with fewer viewers. Um, no, I'm shy. Well, that's gonna be your debuff. It's gonna blink on the screen. All your art attributes have been minused by X%. Yeah, especially if you're talking, right? Depends on how you want to do things, but I know people who haven't spoken much and they're way ahead of me in terms of viewers and all that. So it's hard to tell what exactly you need to do to take off. But uh, I know that like apparently getting affiliate right away is a bad idea, even though I did that because apparently the ads drive away viewers, potential viewers. I mean, I had my ad settings really low though, so Is there a way to easily writing things down on the canvas? Do you mean like the typing tool, or do you mean like just handwriting? If it's handwriting, then it depends on the brush that you're gonna be using. I have a brush specifically for hand lettering. Um, Let me show you. But if it's typing, then yeah, there's a typing tool in Clip. Hand? Okay. So with hand, I have a brush that I use. I'm sure they have default brushes. If they don't, I can just give you the brush because I need to upload all my brushes anyway. So once you get around to it, I'll just give you a link or something. Okay, so ink tool. These are basically my ink tools here. This is the Crow Inker. It's supposed to work like the Crow brush. Calligraphy is the default one. Let's see how that works actually. It's not bad. It's kind of rigid though. Mine is a little more flexible. Actually, you know what? I think this is better than mine. I don't know. Let's see how the just the anchor works. The anchor is too thick. Depends. The use for signatures, I get you can use whatever brush you want, but like this is the brush that I was inking with throughout that piece of work, and it works just fine for signatures. So I guess you could use. I was thinking more like just jotting down the stream plan while talking to chat. Oh, it feels fine to me. It's gonna depend on the brush that you use though. So let me see what the default ones are like. Uh, let's go to default pencil brushes. I think this is the default right here. It's also gonna depend on how comfortable you are with using a graphics tablet. Okay, I just tried out writing. How'd it go? It's horrible. One thing I can think to try is to turn the sensitivity off. So when you go to brush settings, uh, this is all messed up. It's usually gonna show you your where is it? Correction, I think maybe. Yeah, stabilization. Just turn that all the way down. Maybe that will help. Toggling off pen pressure, yeah, that might actually help out a bit too. Oh, really now? Yeah, all my brushes have the sensitivity off. It helped me making it feel more natural. So, yeah. As for the pressure of brushes, I have that set to like maximum. But for the writing one, I think I set it to to a fixed size as well, probably. Oh wait, no, I have the sensitivity for the brush one. The stabilization is way up. For the hand lettering one, that one's way up. Because I guess for the calligraphy, you want like a yeah, and the pen pressure is off. It's just for the inking ones that it has pen and tilt to be like maximum sensitivity. And I think the correction is 0. Yeah, the correction is 0. Okay. How do you keep your layers organized? I'm horrible. Um, so with the layers, I'm trying to I'm trying to like use them properly more recently because I actually learned color like last year. Before last year, I was just doing black and white work. So I don't have a lot of experience with color. And with color, it's better if you use the layers. So, oh, hello, blue. It's the blue, the one that we were talking about earlier. Let me actually try to find a file. I'll find a few files and I'll open them up and we'll see how I organize them. Okay, so this is an early, it's not going to look that good, but this is a really early one. Let's see how I organized it. It's probably not really good. And this one's a black and white one. So the layers for these guys is like this. Um, let's get rid of everything. So that's like a random sketch. Some more sketch. I could actually merge them, but I have this thing here. What is this? Oh, okay, so I just erased that part a bit. That's all that mask is for. On top of that, another piece. On top of that, some more shading, the background, some more details. I don't really know what that is. Oh, the blushes are here, but this layer is called blushes. And there's no blushes in this layer. Whatever. Fishnet thingy here. And then, yeah, so just random details, I guess. It's kind of random. This one, let's see how it is. Oh, so this one, I didn't really know how to do layers properly. So what happens is I just kept merging everything. So that's why there's no layers. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I just kept merging shit. Or maybe this is not the original. Let me actually dig around a bit. Let me see if I can find. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm better. No sick now, so how are you? Woke up, I guess? Let me find I'm gonna try to find the more recent colored one. Wait, let's try this one. Oh, never mind. This is the same problem as before. Oh, let's try this one because this one is topical, I guess. Is it here? Oh wait, no, that's the same problem. Same problem as before. How about this? Oh, okay. Yeah, so we have overlay, we have add glow, glow dodge, multiply. There's not really much sense to this either. Woke up, yeah. It's too permanent. I'm too scared to merge anything. Yeah, I keep merging stuff because it just makes more sense. So that was a sketch for this one. It's way too much. Like I shouldn't be coloring everything, I guess, but it became part of the art, so yeah. It's just adding layer on top of layer on top of layer of more and more parts. For the most recent stuff, which is like commission work, uh I imagine it's the same problem with the layer management. I try to just use as few layers as I can get away with, really. How are you actually supposed to color? I was thinking large brush strokes. I have no idea, bro. I I still don't really know exactly how to do it. There's like some good Mark Brunet videos where he shows a really simple process, but at the end you're just kind of gonna have to play with your art and kind of figure out your own process. Wait here. Okay, so that's the sketch, and then I'm brushing. I'm probably doing this on top of this, right? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's just adding stuff on top. That's all it is. Place it pixel by pixel. Yeah, I guess pixel art they do that probably. There's a Mark Brunet video. I might have it on my desktop. Let me see if I can find it so that you could take a look at it too if you are so inclined. It's probably not going to be easy for me to find, but because my desktops are kind of like that. I just kind of throw all the videos here. It's probably easier for me to actually look at his channel and find the video. Do you ever have a shortcut for a new layer? There is a shortcut for a new layer, but I never use it. I just like pop, pop. That's my new layer. But the shortcut I think is for Mac it's probably Command Shift N. No, that's new file. Command N. Oh, never mind. Command N. I think I did that to make it easier, but I never really used it anyways. Yeah, so I can just Command N and a bunch of layers will appear. Artists for my book cover created a new layer on every stroke. What the fuck? What? How do you do that? Do you like manually do that? Did he somehow set up the program to do that by itself? Um, yeah, I can't understand that. Maybe if it was like a Adobe Illustrator file, that might be something you could do, but to try doing a VTuber model after you use different layers without a problem. Yeah, I don't know about that. I guess I have to actually sketch my model first, right? Let me see. 4 layers only. He's gonna use more than 4 layers. Uh, there's actually 2 videos here. The crazy benefits of not using layers. Digital art tutorial. Yeah, you can just try to paint traditionally. I guess that will be something you can do. But I think you can try this. Uh, Calyx. And then his other videos too. He's generally pretty useful. I don't know which program, and I don't know if he habitually did it or set it to auto. What I do know is he made a magical tapestry from the combination of layers and undo history. That actually sounds kind of interesting. I'm not sure. Pretty sure you had a set of layers in groups, and the layers acted as a more hands-on history. I'm like interested to like see what specific artwork was created because maybe it'll make more sense if I can see it. But that just sounds crazy. I want this part to go up a little bit more. Oh, oops. Thanks, no problem. Found the shortcut is Control Shift and okay, yeah. So I probably changed it just to make it easier for me, less button holding. I think that's about as clean as I'm gonna get with like line work. So the next layer, I'll probably do it in a different folder actually, just so I don't merge stuff together. Okay, good. So now I have choices to make. I'm going to use screen tones on the skin, dot screen tones. That looks softer than if I were to like scrape it with cross hatching. But for every word that has grain or thread. So like the hair and the clothes, I'll use cross hatching there. And obviously, I can probably, let's see how easy it would be for me to just do the background in black right now. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't really help me at all because it would be white around them anyways. Yeah, so I'll do the shading thing here. I can actually select this area. Oh wait, let's turn that off. What the shit? Get out of here. Wow, why is this being difficult? Houston, we have a problem. Yeah. Is it you or me? If you have a problem, it just kind of looks weird if I do it this way. Tablet keeps moving around when I lay my hand on it to draw. Oh. Is it a graphics tablet like display or is it a tablet with no display? It sounds like it's a tablet with no display, like you have it flat on your desk or wait, in your display, so lay it in my hand. So you don't have like a thing to prop it up on? You could use anything really. Anything to kind of like brace, tape it. Yeah, you could technically do that. The stand comes with seems to work, but I have that on top of some books to raise it up. The books are moving. Oh no. Scuff setup, yeah. Mine was pretty scuffed too. I cleaned up a lot of stuff uh, at the end of last year actually. So I think your hair is light, so I only really need to do this for the parts that are going to be affected by Shadows. Watch me go through all of this detail on like the horn, and Blue's just gonna color it in like jet black. Isn't that the design, or do reference have in some rounds? It's pretty much dark in the design, but the thing is that like um, it's in headlights, right? So I'm assuming that the lights are gonna kind of have, I don't know, some glare, I guess, because like I don't know, we'll see. And obviously, since it's like, actually, do you know what? Maybe I'm doing this wrong. It's like, since it's horn material, what does that material look like? Like deer material, deer material, deer horn material. What is a deer horn texture? Deer horns. It just leaks. Antlers. Okay, so they're actually, the grain goes that way. Okay, so some of them can be kind of fuzzy, but it still looks like under there there's like a grain. Oh, okay. I'll try not to cover all your work with the coloring process. No, it's fine. Whatever works on your end. So thanks for the consideration. Yeah. And then you watch the stream, and she just says, "You know what? I changed my mind. I'll cover everything. I'll fix your art." Yeah, this looks more like a deer material, deer horn material. Don't call me out like that. Yeah, that looks better, so I'll keep that the way it is there. Oops. Hello, Cosmic Studios. How you doing? Doing fine. That's good to hear. I'm doing well. Uh, how long has it been for me? Streaming for like 3 hours. Damn. Okay, might as well go for the fourth hour. Yeah, I was supposed to stop at 3 hours, but I'll go for the fourth hour. I don't really have anything to do after like tomorrow or anything, so I really do like your character and your line art is dope. My line art is dope, but this is not my character. This is Blue's character, SDH Dark Blue. She's I don't think she streams on Kick. I think she streams on Twitch and sometimes YouTube. I don't have access to the Kick chat, so I can't show her name. So let me type it here. Yeah. Okay. Like that. Yeah. That's her handle or username. Okay, I think I'm splitting the artwork into two stages. One for the outline, so sketch or line art, and second stage for colors and shading and lighting. So that's like two streams that you're planning on doing, or two sessions. Yeah. So this is her character. She had a voucher, which is basically after you um if you watch on Twitch, you can accumulate points, and after you accumulate a certain amount of points, you can redeem a voucher, and I just draw whatever you want essentially with certain conditions. So this is just a redemption of that. It's a really good award. Yeah. Well, my reason for doing it is because I I like often don't really know what I'm gonna stream, so that helps me out to like know what I'm gonna stream, give me some idea to stream something, and it also helps with people. It incentivizes, I guess, people to like chill in the chat and stuff. I don't think Kick has points yet, right? They should probably make that because that's like a really fun part of doing streams, watching streams and stuff. What's the music doing? It's so quiet. Okay, that's just gonna get skipped. I can't even hear that. Interesting, I'm not sure. Probably not. Uh, yeah, as soon as I get enough points for a sketch redeem, I'm out of here. Pretty sure you have enough points for like probably the maybe not the highest one, but I think the second highest one is like 70 something. What's with the music? Oh, it stopped playing for some reason. That's why. Oh, so you do have enough. Oh, damn. You could destroy this channel if you wanted to. Just redeem like one, two, three. I think that's like three inks or six sketches probably. And I'm already like four behind. So yeah. You could redeem them and then after like a month, because I'm not even gonna get to it in that time, uh you'll bring it up on Twitch and like that will be like a big drama farm. This art streamer lies to their community. Oddly enough, I'm an artist as well and looking to stream on Kick. Currently working on getting the equipment. So do you stream anywhere else? Oh wait, no, you're working on getting the equipment, so you probably don't stream at all yet, right? I would say stream on like Twitch, YouTube. I don't really know if Kick is the best to stream on, but yeah, obviously it's up to you. Do you have do you post your art anywhere? I'm interested in seeing. This streamer scammed me out of my hard-earned points. Yeah. I was just sitting there watching them. Time is money after all. Instagram, you can share it. I think and Kick it allows you. If it doesn't, you can just give me your handle. I think I can probably find it that way. Or you could just break the link apart. I don't know. I just realized there was another way I could have shaded everything. Well, I don't need to do it with the line shading actually. I could do it with screen tones maybe or something else. But basically, because the light is like a headlight and it's presumably really bright, something that you could do when you're cross hatching is you could respect where the light is coming from in terms of like the centering, and you could just use a radial tool really in Clip Studio and use that to um, make it look like the light is really really bright. But I think this is fine. It's not like super intense or anything. Handle is Cosmic Studios on Instagram. I can probably type in Instagram. Maybe if I type it directly into Instagram, it will search it. Yeah, I found ya. Oh, I like the black and white that you have here. It's a good shape design. And you have a Twitch. But I guess you don't. Yeah, you said you didn't stream yet. Working on posting my art here often. Right now, the black and white design was part of a shirt design challenge I did last year. See. Are you planning on getting into like merch, making like apparel design and stuff like that? Because one of the clients that I'm working for right now, actually, that's what she's doing with the artwork that I'm making for her. Absolutely, that sounds good. I might try myself then, maybe. I know there's like a lot of print on demand services and stuff that I could probably just try out, just throw it in there and see how it goes. I love making merch. I actually did something similar for my senior art show back in college. I dropped out of my arts program back in college. Am I going too hard with these? No, it's okay. Yeah, it's fine. I thought about dropping out, but my advisor encouraged me to keep going. As long as it's not expensive, I think that's fine. Otherwise, I would not trust those people. took a peek into your Instagram, or it is uh, emojis. Well, I'm glad you like it. Stunning. Yeah. Thank you. I think the most recent ones I posted, uh, like the fire one, that was for uh, a client wants some Elden Ring art for their apparel. I have a Bloodborne for them as well, but it's still cooking, so they'll have that by the end of the week. And then they probably have a couple other projects for me. But we've yet to discuss that, so I don't really know exactly what I'll be drawing for them. Did I hit the 4 hour mark? Probably. Oh, 5 minutes. You guys, most of you guys are probably gonna go to sleep, so I'm not really gonna look for anyone to raid. I'll probably just run the 5 minutes. Yeah, every single person. Oops. Every single person. Well, Blue is probably gonna be awake, but yeah. Hey man, thanks for getting me to stop procrastinating on this. No problem. I didn't know that you were, but yeah, it's good to just jump in sometimes. Try it out. It's not guaranteed to work, but it's necessary to learn. Is all of your art on your page digital? No, I'm going back. That's actually believable for you. But yeah, page digital, traditional are both. There's some that is traditional. There's some that is digital. I think most of the colored ones, except for the recent one, is traditional. Because I started learning color last year, and I started by doing paintings, acrylic paint. I think they're probably marked for each post that they're traditional or not. But before that, I was doing black and white, and it kind of bottlenecks your commission prospects. So I started to try to quickly figure out how I can use color. I I do traditional art streaming too, so I'll probably have a something to work on in regards to that soon. I see the canvas texture, color theory ain't got nothing. It does, but thanks. I'm still studying. I think it was because I have a pretty good idea of how light and shadow works, so it helped me quite a bit when I was using colors because I'm using the same kind of rules, except applying it to color schemes, I guess. Because you have like, for example, purple and yellow, which are polar opposites in terms of like color spectrum. And then you can just treat them like black and white if that's all you know, right? Which is all I knew basically, and it kind of works out. So I know a few people who have mainly been doing black and white still, and they do want to learn color, so I'm gonna try to get them to do it as well. Maybe it works out for them too. Oh, hello Kuro, how you doing? I'm just about to end. So yeah, I'll hit save. I'll take a sip of my tea. Is Kuro streaming? Because if let me check here. If Kuro's streaming, then I'll raid Kuro. Nice. Okay. Um, the books. Are you speaking German? Glad I caught you before it passed out. Oh, so you're not streaming right now? Just got back from a rehearsal thingy paying 1 a.m. was like, oh, is it like a music thing? Singing thing, maybe? Oh, Ellie's streaming. I can also raid Ellie if you're not streaming. Interesting. I have options now. Ellie's a chill streamer, so let's see what she's doing. I'm seeing for New Year's event, so I've been going to practices for sure. Ah, New Year's event, Chinese New Year, I guess. Is it? I don't know. But I'm also working like so. Lack of eeps is not good. Damn. I don't know how you function. Your lines look so scrum. Of course you'd say that. But yeah, this is Blue's character. So don't eat her yet. You can eat her after I'm done. Or after Blue colors her. Okay, pet. You can eat him right away. He's dead. Well, let me see if I can just send you guys over to. Hey, Des, how you doing? It's one oh yeah, okay. Get away from my poor baby OCs. I'll send you guys to Ellie because I've had about enough of you guys. Have a good night. Yep, you as well. See you guys when I see you. Heading to bed. Oh, Octave. How you doing? Oh wait, that's a different thing. Okay. You don't love us anymore. I never loved you to begin with. Understood. There we go. Let's see. Oh. Okay, so that doesn't work. Raid. Am I misspelling it? Oh, it's a double I at the end, that's why. Okay. Well, this should work this time. If it doesn't work, then screw it. Okay. Yeah, it worked. Where's my cry emote when I need it? Alrighty. Well, I'll see you guys. Maybe tomorrow. But yeah, good night. Stop.